Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today, everybody? Let's go, chat. Everybody ready to play some Classic Fixed Risk? It is too hot in the UK. Bon Jovi says 23C on the East Coast. It is perfect, Simon. Are you UK also, Bon Jovi? Well, I'll tell you guys what, it is a beautiful 9:30 a.m. and 94 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that's like 40. I think that's like 40 C. Welcome to our UK friends. You guys are kind of European, but not really European anymore, right? Fun times, man. Well, you know what we're up to. In the freezer? Yeah, that's the other name for my house. No, I'm kidding. Didn't quite get everything set up before I started the stream. Oops. What's up, Grumpy 1960? How are you doing today? All right, everybody. You may not believe this, but we are about 2 minutes into the stream, minute and a half into the stream, we got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Look at this spawn. We are going to be in Europe. It looks like Red might also want to come in. So let's think about an exit path. Red gets first shot. So let's say Red does come in to Europe here. Where do I pivot? Well, Purple's gone to go take Australia. If Red comes into Europe, I guess I could go to North America. We'll probably end up with Blue in SA. Yeah, look at that. Well, can I pivot to Africa here? Or do I just go to Europe? I'm second to last to act, so I get 2 extra troops when I play my initial... Or when I deploy my initial troops, rather. Sounds rather strange? Bon Jovi, tell me more. What's up, M3? I'm doing all right. So we do get Blue into South America. The music was giving it feedback. Gotcha. How do I get out of here alive? North America. All right. Pink also wants to be in North America. Fuck my life. All right. How are we going to survive this? Well, maybe blue goes too hard into South America and we can move in there. What's up, Shifty? You just made it to master, mostly playing Classic Fixed. I love to hear that. Classic Fixed is probably the most difficult mode to rank up with. Play with a lot of noobs. You know, it's a mode that everybody grew up with. All right, what's blue gonna do here? So it's the mode that everybody grew up with. So it's the mode that everybody thinks that they know how to play. Plus, there's no like inherent defense there is the way there is with caps. So you kind of have to be diplomatic the entire game about what you're doing, where you're going. Well, do we go into South America? I think that's a death trap. We're going to leave. I guess we'll just hide out in Asia. What I want to do. That's how we stay alive. All right, so I am in 3 positions, 4-ish, 3-ish, and so I'm not in a great position. I don't have a lot of troops. I don't have a bonus. I don't have any bonus prospects. So, what's the priority at the beginning of the game? We stay alive. How do we stay alive? We make ourselves unkillable. It doesn't always work, but it might work for a time. Long enough to trade, at least. But going to the end of the turn order means we really need a trade on 3 here. Ooh, we kind of like to see green paying troops for that. Only lost 2? Oh, man, it felt like more than that, huh? So the next turn, I'm going to add to Middle East. I'm going to hit in Asia. I'll just move off of Kamchatka into Siberia there. Sucks to lose troops on early hits. And it sucks not to have a fucking trade. Alright, now we're really, really being conscious about who might end up with kill lines should they get a trade. We're actually looking like in a pretty decent spot at the moment. I don't think anyone can quite get to us. Maybe purple can. Not anymore. Well, that's going to open up anyway. What's up, Sledge? Good day to you. This is an interesting play. I have a big stack in Middle East, but these two are pressuring me, pushing me into the Middle East, so I can't really get out. That's going to end up putting pressure on green eventually. Well, now I'm in a bit of danger from purple. Green's really slow to take. Green's worried about me moving in if he takes. Ooh, we'd love to see that. All right. And all we want to do right now, stay alive. We're gonna have 4 cards. 5 cards? Is that 5 cards? No, okay. We do have a trade. But because we have 4 cards and we have 4 players in front of us who are going to trade, every single one of them is going to be thinking about how to kill us. If purple goes to 5, I could kill purple. Take Australia. Is that my play? Not a huge fan, but maybe I get it. Is there anyone else that I can get? No. We got blue in 3 positions. Blue has Greenland, South America, and Afghanistan. Well, alternative. Maybe green's a better swing than purple here. I don't really get to use my 5 in Europe or in Asia. But it should still be gettable. Maybe even more gettable. We will insta-trade. Let's go for it. Look at that payoff. What's up, buddy? I mean, blue definitely breaks us here, right? Well, purple with that 23 stack should be removing blue from Asia. Oh, but they're going to come and smack me instead? Okay. They're going to take Africa? They're just going to be annoying with it. They're going to stake a claim. Just a break. Well, they decide to keep me off bonus while red gets to get stronger. I guess that's a strategy. Maybe purple was friends with green. How's it going, Eric? Great to see you. Happy to have you on stream. Now let's put this into South Africa. Probably lose those 3 troops this turn. But we're on our way to another dudes trade. How fun is that? Oh, pink hates me too. Oh, pink hates everyone. Okay, well at least pink hates everyone. It's not just me. Oh, purple takes 10 set and swings at me again. Maybe I should have killed purple instead of green when I had the chance. That means we're not even going to try to take the bonus again this turn. Might as well not give him any incentive to break. This version of the world looks fragile. I mean, it's not exactly safe for me. But purple's lining up to take a swing at me, and I'm not a huge fan of it. So again, we're just going to play the same Stay Alive strategy. Take a card up in Asia. So the reason I want to put more troops up here is that purple, in order to actually take a swing to kill me, is going to have to come down this way and up this way. And right now, China means that he only has the 31 stack to be able to do it. In order to do that, not only does he have to go through the blue 5 to get to me, but he has to make a split and decide how many troops go to either direction. And I want to make this as difficult as possible for him if he wants to do it. Like I said, it's not impossible, but it's not easy either. So this time I'm actually going to move my 18 stack down to Madagascar for the same reason, to make that split more difficult. I'd love to see the South America player harassing North America. Well, we have a 10 set. 12 if we can hold one of the two territories up here. But I just wanted to make this more complicated for purple if he decides that he wants to come at me. But he says, considering this game is psychological, I wish we had data to display the engagements and outcomes based on a player's color. That could be interesting. What's up, Elijah? How are you doing today? That makes me considerably more vulnerable. No, but I have a trait, so I'm good. Buddy's noticed many of the times, whether it's an enemy or yourself, you see green and yellow get bullied around the most. Is it by black and red? Black and red are bullies. Always, almost. Alright, purple may come at me again, but now I have a big enough stack to make a difference against purple. Ooh, okay. Pink's going to take North America and end up, he fails to break South America. Pink's going to die here. All right, this is going to trigger a shuffle. Well, first blue's going to die. I don't have a line to do it. Blue's on 3 cards. I can block Africa. Purple makes a move. Eric Klustra says, psychologically, I think white is most likely to take Australia. No, sir. No. Oh, shit. This game is coming to a close faster than I thought it was. Blue gets the trade. All right. That changes the strat. He's not big enough to finish pink. I will do it. Don't worry. Red's going to have a little bit of a reckoning here from purple. I mean, purple started it. Another big payoff. What's up, Donald? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Thank you. I like this suit, man. Now, does blue swing back at red again? He sure does, doesn't he? He sure does. Well, we can't have blue sitting in both Americas, and red is now not really strong enough to prevent it, so I'm going to have to set up to be able to do it. I don't like that, but I'm going to have to do it. What's up, Dom? What's going on? Dom loves Jesus. Happy to have you here, buddy. We got Wash. You can push blue out of North America into South America and Africa? Do you think that I can push blue into North America and out of South America? I'd rather do that. More like just kill blue. I'm thinking about that too. I'm in position for it. And I don't know if you guys noticed on my last turn, I actually lined that up. I mean, if I do that, red probably plays cool with me. Maybe on 3 cards instead of 2? Yeah. That's what's about to happen. Finally, cards. Well, they definitely get broken here, right? All right, so I leave Africa. I'm pointing my stack at North America. I'm telling red I want to take North America. I'm not going to take it right now. I'm patient. You can come in and take Africa in front of me. Got another 10 set coming in. Is red going to know enough to take Africa here? All right, I completely abandoned it. Okay. No, it was well played. I was going to be friends with you. We'll open up purple. Give him a shot to do something stupid. I don't have a bonus right now, but I do have 20 territories. That's pretty nice. Now, strategically, we just opened up purple with a path into red and no real path into me. At least not through Asia. Let's see how greedy red wants to get. He's not ready to get real greedy. Well, red and purple are getting greedy. Thank you, CB. Purple says, I'm not going to do shit. Mario, did I say hi to you? Well, I'm doing it now. Well, that was hostile. Big North American defend passive. I'm not even sure either one of these guys knows how to defend passive, or like what the passive defense of NA is. Purple's now sitting back. He's like, I'm just going to be passive because White's not doing anything to advance the game. So I'm not going to do anything now because I did my part breaking red earlier. Well, yeah, motherfucker, you also broke me for 3 turns and cost me 20 troops. So now I have 20 fewer troops. What do you think I'm going to do about it? All right, let's defend passive. Let's see what happens. Got another 10 set. Back and forth between work, yeah. Makes sense. If red comes into me, I open up purple again. Maybe I open up purple again anyway. I was having a really tough time thinking here. He's not gonna break me. Well played. But he's also not going to let me run the Deadliest Trap with him, right? So... Oh, shit! Oh, shit, I didn't expect that. All right, so red is going to break me here. Not a problem. Take SA now? Well, red breaks me in North America for sure. Alright, assuming red doesn't trade, we can go kill red. Purple takes Asia. I think red and I can stop our fight in order to prevent Asia. How are you going to play this, red? Well, now, purple and I are friendly. How friendly are we, purple? Purple's going to try really hard to hold Asia here. I think purple gets smacked up pretty hard right here. Oh, seriously? You shocked red showed restraint. Did red show restraint? Are you annoyed enough yet, red? They are going to war. You're right. Ooh, going back to the Middle East is the wrong play right there. I mean, it's good for me. Bad for them. I'll skip. Fine by me. Seriously, purple? I did not expect to have to kill purple here. What's up, Gavin? How's it going? Oh, great. Thank you for the dab. I almost missed it. Red's gonna let purple hold? Huh. Gavin. Oh, what's up, Richard? How's it going? We gotta make these guys go to war. The only way this game moves forward is if we make these guys go to war. All right, they want to prevent me from holding. Fine. But the way the bonuses are set up right now. Sorry, the way the bonuses are set up right now. The natural bonus is that purple has 7 and has 9 and red has 8, but the troop territory differential gives purple actually extra troops over red's generation. All right. That's what we needed to have happen. We knew purple couldn't stand. We knew purple couldn't stand red having the same generation. That's just not going to do anything? No fucking way. Wow. That is incredible restraint from red. Ali asks, how do you know when to attack and when to not? Do you mean in which manner? Do you mean from all the territories that I have the ability to attack to and from? We both can't let purple get away with this. Yes. But it is far more likely that in the long run, the two of them go to war than me, than coming at me. As a general game rule, the most general game rule that I would say is you attack when it is advantageous, and you do not attack when it is not advantageous. Risk is a social game, and so the process of deciding whether or not to attack is about managing relationships. It is about physical capability of defending or responding to a counterattack. It is about the psychology of how tolerant you are of having disadvantages in troop count. Hard block purple? Kind of like that idea. Oh, but purple's doing the right thing. I can't card block him for that. Red is showing amazing restraint, not swinging back at purple. He thinks that I'm going to do it. But I think I dislike red more than I dislike purple. Like, I dislike purple, don't get me wrong. But I think I dislike red more than I dislike purple. Because red and I could have had the deadliest trap on this side. And instead, red decided to give purple the benefit of the deadliest trap position. Now that purple has decided to stop hitting red, I'm going to... Aw, thank you, the hammer. That's right. If you guys are on YouTube, it would help us very much if you'd hit the like button. And if you are not already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Why not? You'll get to watch more Classic Fixed Risk. Red finally going to do something about this? Nope. Oh, he is going to do something about it. Cool. I have an 8 trade, but I'm going to hang on to it. Thanks, Alley Boy. So, the answer to the question, when to attack and when not to attack, is like, it's a delicate balance of deciding the costs versus the benefit of attacking. And one of the ways that a lot of people start out thinking about risk is through economic analysis. What's the benefit? What's the cost? What's going to happen if I attack? How are my opponents going to feel if I attack them and I break their bonuses? How are they going to respond? And what we've just done is that we have played both of these players' insecurity against each other. Right, they're both insecure about their positions in troop generation. And their insecurity caused them to go fight each other. What's up, Gino? Oh my god. Were you not following me, buddy? Right now, purple and red are fuming at each other. And as much as it is as they were generating, the war between them has now taken them both down to troop levels that put me into the troop lead. Ray thinks red is going to go hard into purple. Or purple is going to go hard into red. Well, he just recaptured and then sticks his troops back on the front side. We didn't open up the 30 stack. You let him hold it? He's not gonna let you hold, bro. I will bet you cash money that dude does not let you hold. You wanted to relive the Empire one more time? Killing purple is probably the right play for red here. Both purple and red are on 4 cards. Who do we kill last? Well, red just decided that it's going to be purple. Cool. They don't even get a good game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you made it to the end of the video, thank you for sticking around. We take down the dub. If you're on YouTube, I would love it if you would reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We can play more Classic Fixed. Let's take a look at these ranks. I don't think they're particularly high. Defeating 1 expert, 1 intermediate, and 3 beginners. Red was an intermediate. Showed restraint of an intermediate. Purple was a beginner. So red, the big problem with red, Ragnar Blintz, if you see this video, what you did wrong was to be insecure about your position and being able to win while other people held bonus territory. Purple did the same thing, but you're an intermediate, so I'm going to be a little bit harder on you about it. All right, everybody. Let's find another game. That was a good one. That was a fun one. Thank you, Gavin. Richard, we'll see you later, buddy. Do I play capitals? I prefer not to play capitals. And I'll tell you why I prefer not to play capitals. I think capitals provide a defensive bonus that changes the game fundamentally in such a way that it puts a much larger emphasis on the offensive play without being concerned about the diplomacy, the incentive structure, and positioning defensively. It also locks you into one specific location for the entire game. And I don't know if you noticed, but I needed to be able to move from Africa to North America in order to play my game effectively. And if I were stuck in a single location, that play that I made wouldn't have been possible. And so I think that Capitals is a fundamentally different game. Yeah, clearly it's a fundamentally different game, right? But I hear a lot of the time, I hear a lot of players, especially who are new players, talk about how it is that they play with they play games with the noobs and they end up getting noob slammed. And my position is I don't get noob slammed very often. My position is that if you are getting noob slammed, that is a skill issue. Right? That means that you have failed to learn one of the fundamental skills of Classic Fixed, which is how not to get noob slammed, how to survive. Gabriel Manuel, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How do you not get noob slammed? That's a great question, Alley Boy. The first thing, we'll go through it in the early game. The first thing you need to do is understand the map you need to understand where everybody else is going to want to go, and then where you're going to be able to go. And then you need to be able to play from any position on the board with that being known. And then we're going to assume that anyone who is playing the game is playing the game to win. It's actually probably pretty rare that you end up in a game where one of the players is just there without believing that they're going to win at all, and so they're just going to slam out right at the very beginning. It's very rare. Sure, it happens. Gauging your opponent's theory of mind is key, too. Yes, but even in the early game, theory of mind is a lot less important than setting up. The beginning of a fixed game is a lot like a progressive game. You want to set yourself up so that you are very difficult to kill. And so that the only real way to kill you would be if multiple players teamed up on you. Gauging theory of mind is important later in the game, but even when you are in a position to gauge theory of mind, you can end up in stalemates because you are not shaping incentives. You're not taking advantage of their emotions and pushing them around emotionally. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. We have two bots in this game. Pink and black are bots in this game. And that is going to change the complexion of play significantly. Nobody's going to be holding a bonus anytime early in the game. The pink bot is going to be trying to take Africa. The black bot's going to try to take Australia. I don't think that this is a very strong play by green here. But with two bots on the board, Australia is a very good place to be. I'm going to lose my 2 stack here. Fuck. Oh, shit. The bot goes the other way. That's huge. Okay, I think I'm going to line up to move towards Australia here. Normally, I would not be going towards Oz, but because of the fact that there are two bots on the board, Oz is probably going to be the safest place to be early in the game. And nobody else is going to hold a bonus for quite a while. What's up, Rambio? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Bob Keeney's. Yeah, we are trying to take over the world. All right, black is going to make it real hard for green in Australia. We like to see that. All right, yellow sees the same concept on the other side of the board. Yeah. So black and green have gone ahead, and between them, They've kind of hollowed each other out. So we're just going to come down. We're going to sit in Middle East. Hopefully we see pink open up my Siam position. But essentially we're in a 4-player game that's just kind of got a little delayed start. All right, well, I'm going to have to move into Australia this turn. Because green probably finishes Oz here. I think I'm moving to Siam anyway. But it would really be really nice if pink would go. Finish up. Position down there. If it would be really nice if pink would... open up Siam for me. So we're talking about who you can kill, who you don't kill. So part of that is thinking about what lines do you have. Right now I'm open to yellow, but I don't really have enough troops to finish the kill. So we're kind of subtly setting up a run on green in a few turns, depending on what happens. Turbo Toby Tube, thank you for the sub. I didn't notice it. Thank you. It's great to see you. Red having a lock on North America is not fantastic for me. Because he's going to be able to lock the bots out of NA pretty easily. All right, so green does not take Australia quite yet. He sees me looming. I get it. Use the 4 cards. All right, so we just want to have the option to kill green next turn if we really have to. So we're going to take away the one position that was really bad for us. Still with the hope that A, green doesn't trade, and B, pink comes down and takes out the Siam position. Black putting into Australia is fantastic. Yellow's on both sides of Africa with the pink bot inside. I can't imagine that yellow would really want to hang out down there. Right, yellow's got to kind of break Africa here. And he does. Is green trade? Does trade. Pink trades as well. I really needed them to open up Siam for me there. Yellow was already traded. Pink is already traded. Red has not yet traded. We don't want to give him a line on me, so we'll leave everything out there. Even if red trades, he probably can't kill me anyway. We end up with an 8 trade. All right, this is red taking North America. Yellow's going to take Europe next turn. Black gonna trade here? No. Is green gonna take Australia? It'll be interesting to figure out how the other players in this game are going to be able to play with each other. Do I have enough troops with my trade to take down black and pink? Is the black kill worth it if green takes down Oz? That was actually a fantastic play. I hate it, but that was a fantastic play. I had 5 cards. I had already signaled that I was thinking about killing green earlier when I hit the 4 stack in North America. I hate it, but that was a good play. Well, because we started that game with 4 bots, It was only a 4th place, so it's not that bad. Losing to 3 beginners. Well, let's find a new game. I mean, it was disappointing to lose that way, but it was actually a good play. I hate it, but that was a good play. Especially with the other bots alive. I probably would have done the same thing. So would I call that a noob slam? I wouldn't call that a noob slam. Because he's going to stay alive. He's going to trade. He's had 4 cards of his own, plus 5 of mine. Like, he probably ends up sitting back in Siam with the same number of troops he started with. It doesn't feel great. That's okay. We'll get it back. Hey, I know that not everybody who's watching is chatting, so how about a quick little shout out for the lurkers? I see you guys. I know you're here. I appreciate your presence. Bumpy Toe likes the lurkers. I mean, we all like the lurkers. They're friendly. At least they're not toxic. Bobbykins gets it. Maybe we have lurking snipers, but I don't think so. Honestly, I think that I do get sniped from time to time, but I think I don't actually get sniped all that often. And part of, I think, the reason, and maybe I do, but I don't think that it really affects my game that often because I don't have fog, so you don't really gain that kind of information. And the cards, while they are important, are not as consequential as they are in progressive. And so classic fixed, no fog. Unless the sniper is like actually actively targeting me, it doesn't have a huge impact on my game. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. Let's freaking go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where you're going to be allowed to be. We start the game with one bot. Green did not ready up. Take over the girl. Oh, Gray. Gray. I mean, I don't mind where your mind's at, but all right, we go third. Purple. Is purple going to move into North America, or are they going to go into South America? Blue has a lot of troops up in NA. I can't imagine purple really wanted to move up there. Well, I'm pretty well spread out. I don't have a great claim anywhere in particular. Nobody has a great claim on Africa. What do I move into Africa here? Will red then move into Africa? Let's do it. Let's get some good dice right here. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So, I have just moved myself into Africa. Fucking green. Fucking green bot. Well, he's going to swing at some of my opponents here. Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. That's actually very helpful. Well, green is kind of impinging on my position, but it's not horrible. Red goes into Australia. That was unexpected. And then slow rolls a 6v2, which is a 100% roll, by the way, and loses 2 troops anyway. All right, so my next play is to stack in Africa. And then take a card in North America. I'll consolidate those stacks. So I'll attack off the 4. And then I'll consolidate up. That should leave me with like a 6 stack. 5 stack maybe. My phone just rang. I don't know how my phone is not on silent mode, guys. All right. Consolidate up to a 5 stack. So again, we're thinking about how do we spread out? Where do we want to be? I got a 10 stack. I have a strong claim on Africa. I have a second position out in North America. I have Middle East. I have Australia. I have Asia. This one probably dies. This one probably dies. This position and this position probably hang on for a minute. Bobbykins has the kind of rain that comes in vertically and dumps, but it's still 80 degrees outside. That sounds so freaking tropical. It would be nice if you could steer the bot up north. I don't think I'm going to be able to swing. You mean the bot in South America? Turns out I don't need to. I still need one more dude. We're gonna see 5v3? South America? 5v3? Oops. Well. I don't really have great lines on the green bot here. Doesn't matter, I couldn't kill him anyway. I could consolidate my 4 from Middle East into Africa. Maybe that's my play here. We'll give red a path out. Or I could abandon Africa and then I'm going to go take Australia in a couple turns. All right, so remember what I said about Africa and combining my 4? I'm not going to do that now. Oh, frick. I was thinking about going to take Australia next turn. Or Australia, South America next turn. Damn, I'm hungry, guys. I'm gonna have to get a snack. We'll have to eat it off screen. Off screen. Ooh! Ooh! This is a feed! This is a feed! Oh my goodness! We got the Youth Rebel Lion Raid. How's it going, Joel? We're not going to give it to red that easy. Red's not going to be happy about that. Is he still gonna guard the red kill? Oh god, I hope red has a trade right here. Or black, I hope black has a trade. My god, if black comes at me. Oh no, he's like, fuck you, blue! Fuck you! Understandable. Kika Glorious! How are you? We're doing good. What's going on, Kiefer? Green is a bot. Are we winning? We're like half and half. But I did just get fed the blue kill. Do I take it for one card? I mean, it sets me, and I don't have a set otherwise. I think we just played dirty out here. Right, so we're expecting red to take Australia, which will open up the black kill, which also opens up the blue kill to me. All right, so there's a potential of 5 cards between those two players. I did take a big swing at red right there because GFY red. Oh my god. This gets very juicy. This gets very juicy. Who's gonna go for me? Purple's gonna go for me. I have a 10 set. I can get 5 cards between the two of them. I'm gonna go black into blue into red. What? Crazy town. Almost. Oh my god, Unserious Pickle, welcome to the stream. It's great to see you here. Go back to sleep. Thank you, Kiefer. Oh, shit. Purple's gonna die soon anyway. Oh, fuck! Green bot goes 7v5 versus purple. Feeling vindictive. Can I kill purple? Alright, if I go this way, can I kill purple? No, not anymore. Not worth it. I mean, we're in a position to be able to kill basically anyone. We kind of just have to pick our target. Surely red doesn't go to 5 cards here. Gray says, remove red from North America in case he isn't mad enough at you already. Yeah, that's why I didn't remove him from North America. You're right. Red goes to 5. You kill him. And we close. Now red's on 5, right? So, can I kill red? Is red gonna try to kill me? If I had a set, the story changes. Now we're going to line up purple. Yeah, I didn't like it either. But we do put red into a position where he has to take expensive cards. And that's almost as good. We end up with a 10 set regardless. Just late. Purple, please let that bot hang out for at least one turn up there. Ooh, -6. Purple makes it easier to kill him. Is that what just happened? Look at those dice! Look at those dice! I said that facetiously, just so you guys know. We got 8 trade. If we hold here, we should win the game. But green may decide to break instead of take. No, green goes to take. Stop. Fuck yeah. Okay. Blue's got to take some desperate measures here. Red's got to take some desperate measures here. Red fails to take desperate measures. Let's go. Let's freaking go! Did I even realize that the word joy is in enjoy? Yeah, dude.
Try to take over the world.
I'm doing it. I am taking over the world. Watch, the fucking green bot doesn't even break me in North America. No, he'll break me for sure. But I mean, we can take. We're only 20 troops down on the bot. This is a win. This is a win. Hey, what's up, Lauren? You just came in long enough to watch me take down a bot? Bot lets me hold again! Oh, we love this. 75%. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform you that I'm going to be taking down the cavalry trade, regardless. Oh, wait. First, the cavalry trade. Sag. Sure, you'll break Europe, but you won't break North America. I see how it is. That actually gives me a straight line. That doesn't really matter, does it? GG bot. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on YouTube and you have made it to the end of this game, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. You'll see more opportunities to figure out how to play Classic Fixed from all the different positions on the board, how to play against bots, how to play against humans, how to win endgames. Let's take a look at the players in this game. Red, as a beginner, didn't know what he needed to do to end the game. Purple, likewise, made some really bad decisions hitting the bot. I don't even remember when we killed black and blue, but GG's, everyone. I think we play another one, yeah? Black was kill guarded by red, that's right. And then I killed blue and black. That's right, same turn. Thank you. Thank you, Joel. Hey, Bo, you know what? I love that you're here telling me, telling all of our friends how to go find me on YouTube. That's a great idea. I would also like to let everybody know that there is merch available. Head over to Cresquin.com. You can get your own No Oz, No Win t-shirts. You can get mugs. You can get glasses. All the things that tell your friends that you're a nerd that likes to play Risk and that you know better than to take Australia. Oh my God, what the hell is that, Simon? Joel, they're produced locally. So I have partnered up with a network that has printers in North America, in United States, in Europe, in Asia, in Canada. And so if you order a t-shirt, it'll be produced locally. Is everything gluten-free? Does cotton have gluten? Cotton might have gluten. All my t-shirts are 100% cotton. I think. There might be a cheap version that has some polyester in it, but like, I try to make everything 100% cotton. The mugs are gluten-free and the glasses are gluten-free. You're gonna get the Swiss version? Hell yeah. I don't know if there are Swiss. I don't know if there is a Swiss factory. I'm pretty sure there's one in France, and there might be one in Germany as well. I don't know if there's one in Switzerland. It'd be cool if there was one in Italy too, huh? Oh, there's almost certainly one in the UK as well. But fun times. UK is not Europe anymore, is it? I don't know. Kiefer, I saw an Italian flag in-game in FFA this week. Double tap to listen to this, bro. No. That's beautiful, but no. Don't do that shit. Kiefer says they have laws in that country where you can't buy anything for the game. That may be true. I thought it was a copyright issue. But I could absolutely be wrong about that. What's going on, Ones Guy? Welcome to the stream. I just want to say, I want to give another shout out to our lurkers. I don't think the lurkers on any stream get enough cred. But they're like half the viewers right now. People who just don't want to like participate, but they're just here to watch. That's cool. Just get a follower here? No. We got a lobby. Do we have a lobby? No, you're gone. Thank you, Joel. I appreciate that. All right, now we get a lobby. Ah, bro, I'm sorry to hear about that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster.
Take over the world.
You'll never guess what we're about to do tonight. That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. Thank you, Bon Jovi. You're a little bit ahead. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else is going to want to be. Where I have troops. Where I'm going to be able to be. So it looks like... Okay. We got green out here. We got blue up here. And down here. So, my position Blue puts in to Africa. Well, that's kind of what I was going to want to do. Well, green wants to go into Africa. Red, orange is going to have turn 1 Oz right here. Red's going to want to be in Europe. Blue puts in Africa. Green goes into South America. There's too much blue to withstand. Where the hell is pink going to be? Blue skips. So skipping on turn, in the first position, skipping is not actually the worst play. What it really does is puts you into the exact same position as the 6th player. So now blue and red have the exact same play. The only difference is that blue got to place his first 3 troops. Then he has to wait for the turn to come around, and then he has 3 troops to place again. But blue should end up basically with the same number of troops as red here. It's crazy, right? I'm second to last, so I get to have 2 extra troops when I first deploy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right, so now blue is going to have 3 more troops to put down before he takes his first card. And that basically means that he's in the exact same position that red is in. It's just that he doesn't he just doesn't have the troops to put down all at the same time. Hey, what's going on, Pete? Welcome to the chat. Did I miss a lurker? Nathan? No, yeah, Nathan. Great to have you here, man. Pint glass is out as fuck. Bo. So, I'll figure out another source for you, bro. All right, so now blue is essentially 6th. Well, that hurt. So what do we do here? We want to stay alive. How do we stay alive? We hit pink. Pink goes into Europe. Pink's still here. That was a weird play, yeah. And pink is in many positions here. The main reason I swung at pink there is just so I can consolidate these stacks and create an extra position. I am in North America, I'm in Africa, and I'm in Europe. The Africa and Europe positions seem to be very close together, but there's a 5 and a 2 over here that make it difficult for anyone else to get in to hit me. So they probably survive for a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of red coming into North America here. Red's leaving Europe. Red's leaving Europe and going to North America. Okay, well that makes a huge difference. Well, turn order wise, man. pink is just sitting there with like 16 troops waiting to come into freaking Europe. Now he lines up to threaten me. Yeah, okay, I'll leave. Fine. I mean, alternatively, I could feed blue to someone else. I mean, we both die at that point, but it would be cathartic. But the pint glasses were in stock last week. Just saying. Orange is setting up for Asia? Well, that'll be fun, won't it? Here's what we do. Look, blue, I'm friendly. I left your bonus. We got a 10 set. You want me to cancel someone else's order so that you can get... I appreciate the tenacity, Bo. We're going to trade here. I don't really have lines on anyone to kill. Blue kind of blocked that up, but they're also lining up against me, and like, it just makes me want to swing at them. But I also want them to get one more card before I do it. Like... Bo, you are definitely not talking to the guy in charge. Or the guy with any power. Those MFs pay me. Wait. No, I pay them. So that you guys can have your gear. That's mutually beneficial. Red trades. All right, blue. Are you gonna trade? Woo! Spicy. All right, I'm into it. I was into it. Still into it. All right, cool. The problem, Bo, is that I'm not the head motherfucker in charge, right? I didn't start up my own printing operation. I am not Cletus McFarland. I am not Matt Carricker. Those guys are awesome. I gotta get hooked up with them sometime. Blue skips again for 3 cards. Well, 3 cards is enough to kill blue. I outpace blue, so even if blue doesn't take cards, I kill him next turn anyway. Ooh, maybe blue's waiting to go take a swing at green? Nah, doubtful. Youth Rebel Lion. Do you actually know those guys? Because I'm super into it if you do. That's not going to save you, blue. You got too many cards already. So how does this game play out after I kill blue? We got the war between red and green in North America. We got orange coming out strong, wanting to take Asia. What we need to have happen is for pink to get strong. Is orange going to come try to kill me after I kill blue? I don't think so. He may break me. Probably won't let me hold for a while. But blue dies here. And we still don't get a horse. Might as well take the bonus while we're at it. Green says well played. There's the horse. And now we need a frickin' artillery. The old skip from blue may have been his death. He was going to die either way. Blue was just hoping that I wasn't aggressive enough to actually kill him. Turns out, blue was wrong. Ooh. Kiefer, you're right. Round 6 and blue had only had 3 cards. He had skipped twice. 3 times. I mean, the first turn skip is not the worst thing in the world, but little did he know, he knew. Blue knew that I was going to kill him. Really? Well, the orange? Man. Really need pink to trade here. Or maybe I just need to move into Middle East. Okay. I just don't want orange. I believe that they had a play into my position, and I'm probably going to die here anyway. Orange is going to hit my 3. At the very least, I lose those 2 troops, but I just wanted to make taking Asia too difficult. Is that even my job at this point in the game? Yeah, I need pink to get stronger. Right, so my job at this point in the game, I have 35 troops. Right, I have 35 troops. Pink has 39, but they're generating... I'm getting +3. They're generating +5. So, from this position, they're going to get stronger faster than I am. And so, because orange is so big, I need to be in a support position for pink in order to be able to stand up to orange. Ooh, are you going to miss it? It's really close. They might get it. They might get it. He just gives it to pink? He gives it green. Ooh, I like that play. Okay. Brick. Green's going to get this kill, and in the process is going to take North America, which means that they're going to have the Americas. And freaking pink and I are going to have to do something about it, or we're going to have to let fucking orange be in a position to do something about it. And nobody's going to let orange hold Asia in order to be able to stand up against the Americas. So really what has to happen right now is pink has to move into Greenland. That was, I was going to say that was a smart play by green not taking the bonus, but he is going to take it. Simon says, my job is to take over the world. Okay, that's legit. What we really need, though, is for frickin' green. What the fuck are we gonna do here? We need green to give up South America. On 5 cards. So I come down. I'm going to threaten South America. Green might move out here. Maybe they don't. If anyone attacks me, they're giving the fucking game to green. Ask green nicely to slide over. There's no mechanism to do that. But I am threatening him, so he should move. Oh, fuck you, orange. Bro, I just... Okay, never mind. Take it back. So part of the reason that I moved my 31 stack down to threaten green is either so that green will leave South America, or that he has to pull troops down sufficient to block me and allow orange, or and allow pink to break from behind. Oh, he leaves. He leaves. Well fucking played. Now, orange actually should break me here. Think it's a trap? I think I have a lot more troops down here than green does. Yeah, orange should break me here. Yeah. And this slows me down a little bit. Not the worst thing in the world. But we did tell green, basically, GTFO my bonus. Green can play the long game. Well played. And here's how we get out of this. All right, Green, we're cool. We're cool, man. Orange is the one who's fucked. Be cool, Green. Be cool. Be cool. Come on, Green. Well fucking played. Green gets it. Let's go. Pink kind of gets it. Orange kind of doesn't. But like, the break on me from Orange was good. Was a good play. What we really need now is for Green to consolidate all of their troops into Kamchatka, and for Pink to consolidate all their troops into Ukraine. Once that takes place, then turn order says that we start concentrating on well, position says we start concentrating on Orange, but turn order says Green, then Pink, then me run troops into Orange just to finish them off. The problem is obviously Pink and Green know about the balanced state that we're in right now, but they don't know how to actually run the deadliest trap. Do I open Orange here? Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's see what happens. Blitzed Frames asks, can you explain what the deadliest trap is? Yeah, so the deadliest trap is a way for the players that are not in Australia to work together to eliminate the player who is in Australia. And what it takes is a 3-point hold that pins the Australian player into Asia and Australia. The 3 points are Ukraine, Middle East, and Kamchatka. There are 2 different ways that you can play the deadliest trap. One is with a balanced board where we have a +5 in North America and they put all of their troops into Kamchatka. One player has a +5 in Europe. They put all their troops into Ukraine. And then one player has a +5 across the southern corridor, and they put all of their troops into the Middle East. Once you have this balanced position, everybody has +5s. Everybody is stuck. Everybody is pressuring into Asia. You can work together if you pay attention to the turn order, so that each of you can spend a little bit in order to take out the player in Australia, so you don't have to fight each other. There's a second version of the deadliest trap. Let me take a card real fast. There's a second version of the deadliest trap that only involves 2 players on the outside. One player takes all the Americas, one player takes the central stack of Europe and Africa. The player in the Americas places all their troops into Kamchatka. The player in the central stack guards on 2 positions. But now, the player in the middle is getting plus 13. And the player on the outside is getting plus 12. Every turn. Did I do that math right? I think that's the right math. And so once you have the 2-man Deadliest Trap, you do the same thing. You look at the turn order, and the player that is immediately after the Australia player is the first to act. And they run about half of Australia down. And then the next player in the order, well, in the 2-player, it's just the first player runs half, and then the second player runs half. In the 3-player Deadliest Trap, it's the same thing, except the first and second players only run about a quarter of the stack that's in Australia into the Australian player. Because the last player in the order ends up with the cards and initiative on the next action. Z-Man says, I think green and pink gonna fight before we see the Deadliest Trap. I think you're probably right. Like, we look up at the Cold War starting between Greenland and Iceland. Pink is just sitting there licking his chops. I'm sorry, Orange is just sitting there licking his chops. So what Pink should be doing is opening up Orange every turn here, so that that big Orange stack has the opportunity to run into North America, because Green is not defending properly. Yeah. Every turn, that's exactly what he should be doing. Green is not defending properly. Orange takes that swing? No, I bet Orange just locks himself back up every turn. So let's see what the fallout would be, right? Let's say Orange gets good enough. Orange gets good enough to decide that he's stuck in Australia. He wants to leave. He comes into North America and he makes it all the way. Let's say he makes it all the way to Western Canada, right? He'll end up with like a 30 stack there. Well, Green no longer has a bonus, but he does have a 24 stack. He probably comes through here and takes out my position. Ultimately, Pink wins that game. Fuck. Green's gonna be at 14 because I think Orange hits one of Green's territories here. No, Green. This is a great play by Green. Or Orange. This is a great play by Orange. Oh. Okay, orange wants to get 4th place. So green's positioning actually really hurts me right now. Well, that changes things. I was about to just go fucking sue into orange right here. So I skipped that turn. Why did I skip that turn? I skipped that turn so that orange doesn't have a path to come straight into me. So orange couldn't just throw the rest of their stack into me. What we really want is for green to send all of their troops into pink. Don't just chill in South America right here. Go all the way. Didn't somebody predict that green and pink would go to war? Yeah, somebody did. Well, pink just ran a balancing play. I don't think there's a universe where pink allows green now to have that bonus. Especially now that they're fighting. Woo! Spicy green. And now pink gets to play. Goes out the front side. I mean, you hate to see it, but you love to see it. This is good for us. This is good for us. All we need to do is sit and wait for a couple turns. This should be the last turn. We have to sit and wait. Orange slamming this 18 stack enemy is probably the right thing to do, to be honest. Yeah. Now does he move the 79 out or does he leave it in? He leaves it in. Yeah, orange staying locked. Means that I probably win this game. Now I definitely do. Is green fast enough to get this? Or sorry, pink. Oh, pink's fast. Pink's not slow. He can get it. I mean, he dies anyway. Which is more expensive for me when he does. I mean, maybe I should have taken the 8 cards from killing both of them last turn. Nah. Yeah, maybe. Pink needs to open orange here. Oh my god, pink needs to open orange here. All right, so I should hold the board. Maybe he gets into Europe. Doesn't even try. Fantastic. Pulling anything less than 79 out. Yeah, okay. Well, I got that dude's trade, guys. I give him a good game, even though, like, I hate that dude. Because he was trying to keep me from winning. Let's go. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you have made it to the end of this video, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe. You can see how to play from the Africa position to stay alive and to defeat Australia. I got a whole playlist of that shit. I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Let's check out all these players. Well, we defeated 2 experts and 3 beginners. Titus Ghost. Titus Ghost cost... Well, Titus Ghost gave me that game, and then Nikon D810 didn't react fast enough. Show you my rank? I'm like 21k right now. Yeah. Two hours and 50 minutes. Do we start another game, or do I go use the restroom real fast? All right. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be back. We got 2 more hours. I'm going to play for at least 2 more hours. In the meantime, well, I am taking a break. If you are on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out any word that you see inside the jumble. If you are on YouTube, scan that QR code down in the bottom corner of your screen. You can join in the game too. Swimming. Swimming is the word. I'll be back in 4 minutes, everybody. Nobody? I gave you the frickin' word. Swimming! Swimming, Pete! Swimming! Simon, behave yourself. Dredge is a word, just so everyone knows. Pete, are you really not going to get Edger? Dude, there's only one letter off. And you know, if there's Edger, there might be another word that has a different last letter. What's up, Tammy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? My God. I am one of the tamest Risk channels. What's going on? All right, let's take a look at these scores. And you know what we're going to do? You'll never guess. That's right, we're going to play... Well, I guess you're going to find out. I was thinking about switching over to Jackbox, but it's early in the week for social games. Instead, oh cool, we got 2 snipers in this lobby. It's not even my lobby, it's someone else. Bobkins, what? Wait. Gray, what's the next shirt? What's up, Battle Sausage? How's it going, man? What are we gonna do tonight? Oh my God, I'm into it. I like that one. Take over the world on the back. I'll probably get copyright for that.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Bobkins. I got edged is factually true. Oh my God, Simon. Jesus. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. Let's play this game. Holy shit. You guys are awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Sledge. We're going to try to take over the world. Unfortunately for you, Battle Sausage, I am wearing under... Well, how would you ever know, huh? Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. We got... Blue probably wants to be in Europe. There's a number of blue troops in Africa. I think that's where I want to go. I go 4th in this game, which means I got 1 extra troop when I deploy initially. It'll be interesting to see what happens in Australia, no matter what blue does down there. I think purple gets Oz. Purple is also lined up for Europe if he wants it. Pink blocks me out of taking my 5 stag and putting it into Africa turn 1. I don't like that very much. But I do have a card I can take in Europe. I might as well just do that and stack in Egypt here. My troops are essentially in 1, 2, 3-ish, 4 positions, 3 positions, let's say. The Australia positions don't last for very long, so we're not gonna count those. But my South Africa position is stacked down. All right, we see red leaving. I'd love to see that. So we just want to protect our Egypt position. We want to put troops down into the south. And we'll slowly move over. Hopefully, pink allows us to move into Egypt next turn. Until red tries to go over Africa? No, red has moved into South America. He saw the writing on the wall and actually kind of had a free Africa, or free South America. So, yes, Battle Sausage, I did have half of Australia, and you know what? I opted out. Why wear underpants while wearing Risk? That's a great question. When I was not on camera, I'll tell you what, I probably wouldn't have. But like I said, you guys will never know. You don't even know if I'm wearing underpants right now. Just putting it out there. You don't know. All right, you only see me from here up. From here up. I mean, I may be wearing like a fucking cut-off shirt. Lord knows it's hot enough here. What's the weather like right now? It was 95 when I started out. It is 102 degrees here right now. Someone figure out for the Europeans and the Canadians and basically the entire world that is not American. Someone figure out what 102 Fahrenheit is for everyone else so they can know how goddamn hot it is. I think it's like 40 degrees. I could be full on Porky Pigging it. Yes, I could be Porky Pigging it. I could be Donald Ducking it right now. You guys would never know. I think 35 is... I think 100 is warmer than 35. We're 102. .46C? 46C happens in Las Vegas. It's 39. It's 39C here right now. Humidity is key to how hot it feels. Well, fair enough. Las Vegas is a dry heat. I don't know what that means, but, you know, people say it. Yeah, it's 39 degrees and you're in a suit. It's a linen suit, my guy. Also, I have air conditioning. I think it's required by law in Las Vegas to have air conditioning in the house or in places that are habitable by people. I'm not even kidding about that being the law. But I definitely have AC in here. And in the house, it's still warm. It's like 77 degrees, but you get used to it, you know? What's 77 in... $25 in house. It's 25 degrees in the house. So it's not like it's cool. But, you know, it's survivable. Wind makes a big difference too. It absolutely does. You guys can't see it. Well, maybe you can see it in my hair. I got a ceiling fan in my office that I didn't install, that the people who owned this place before installed, and I am grateful. But even like being in the house, so when it is 100 degrees out, or when, you know, when it's 38 degrees out, the wind just feels like you are standing in front of a hairdryer. Bon Jovi was in 52 degrees in the Valley of the Kings of Egypt. Holy shit. That's real heat. Bobkin, South Texas? Yeah. Wait, is South Texas like Brownsville? Or do you live in Brownsville, bro? Do you work at SpaceX? My water bottle went from an ice cube to warm in about 7 minutes. Oh, that... Oh, that hurts. Oh, Padre Island is right there. You can still hear the sonic booms. Oh my god, Nordic Noob in the house! Welcome to Chat Noob Nation. Alright, we've been talking a lot, not really thinking about who we can kill or whatever. Do we have kill lines on anyone? Let's just idly take Africa, right? Is Red lining up on us? I mean, if Red trades here, he could get us. Holy shit, what was that roll? Oh, I only lost 2. I mean, that can happen. It's very rare, but it can happen. Are we in a true random lobby? No, this is Blitz. Losing 2-on-1. That kind of hurts. $115 in Lisbon. Oh my god. The world is on fire. This world is on fire. Gino says humid heat is much harder to deal with versus dry heat because your sweat can't evaporate as easy in the humid air. Okay. I still kind of feel like it's a dry heat is just what people say. I mean, I go out, so, oh man. So I've lived in Las Vegas for 4 years. And during the summer, sometimes I go out to my truck, and my truck has internal and exterior temperature sensors. And a couple years ago, I went out to the truck, and the temperature sensor for the internal gauge said 150 degrees, 150. All right. Pink has a line to frickin' kill us. We gotta prevent that. Even if they don't kill us, they might feed us to someone else. We don't want that to happen either. Oh, fuck you! Okay. Well, green kind of decides that they want us to die. I'm going to put all of my troops right here up into my Asia position, and then I'm going to pull the rest of my troops back. I'm going to take my card in Africa here. I just want to have enough up in Asia that if pink wants to take me down, it's going to be difficult. Noob says eventually the heat is just dangerous in places like Vegas. Yes, that's true. But for short outings, I prefer 110 dry over 90 humid. Okay. You also got to stay hydrated. All right, so pink could kill me. Purple could kill me on a trade. Noob says, if I need to dress nicely somewhere, I have to wear 2 undershirts. As soon as you walk outside, the first is soaked. Well, that's where you wear a jacket, bro. Ooh. Does pink kill purple here? Instead of me? I mean, that would be victory. Pink, why would you not do this? Oh, he's doing it. Okay, okay. Oh. He's slow, though. right, great play by pink. Slow play, but great play. All right, so what are we looking at for the next evolution of this game? I'm going to take my bonus. I'm going to have a war between red and green. Oh, man, I really want to kill blue. Red, if you're here and you're listening and you want to hit a couple blue territories, I will go kill blue. I'm into it. If I have to go all the way up to the top and then back down, I'm not sure I have the blue kill. Do I try it anyway? For the lulz? Watch blue go to 5 cards. GG blue. I mean, I would have done it for 5, but pink's gonna do it. Now pink is too strong. Nobody's gonna be in a position to take over Australia from pink. Someone's got to fucking break Europe, and it kind of has to be me. I don't like it. Then I lose my bonus. No one else is strong enough to stand up against this. I'm not even really strong enough to stand up against it, but I got to do it. If I hit pink, red hits green. This is going to be a shuffle. I don't like it, but it's going to be a shuffle. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I know that you don't like it, pink, but I have to do it. If you want to trade me, he's gonna kill me. Fuck me. No, he doesn't have the kill. Cool. He has it next turn, though. Green wants to go to Europe. No, green goes back down. Pink's gonna win this game. Pink is gonna win this game. Yeah, Gino, that was my thought. Add everything to the 5, and then hit in Europe, and then go back down to Congo. But I think red gets me anyway. Well, now pink might have it. Red was kind of protecting me there. And even if he doesn't, he can feed me to green. What's up, Red Hand? I appreciate the lurk. We already threw... Oh, my God. Right, and I had to do it, though. That was going to happen even if I didn't do it. Because nobody else was in a position to do it. Pink just wins. Frick. The board didn't back me up. No, you're absolutely right, Maddie. But they weren't in a position to back me up. Nobody was in a position to do anything there. Except for me. And if I didn't do anything, pink just won. And to be honest, I did something and pink won anyway. I don't think pink had sniper vibes. I think those were good plays. Those were, like... I think he played it well. I don't like how he played it because it cost me the game, but I think he played it well. Frick, guys. Frick. Well, that doesn't help the rating, but... I mean, 4th place doesn't hurt too bad. Well, I don't really like this guy's name. What's up, Jonathan? Happy Monday. On this grand day, I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much. I think we're like 3-2 for this session, but man. You know, some days Classic Fixed is so freaking good. Sometimes it's rough. You went 1 and 3 earlier? Yeah. You know what's interesting about going 1 and 3 or whatever, or you know, 2 and 4, or the placement you get. Whether it's 2nd or 6th makes a huge difference. And so, like, yeah, I could go 1 and 4, win 1, get 2nd place in 4 games, or I could go like 3 and 2, get 6th place in 2 games and win the other 3 and still end up lower than the 1 and 4 session. Jonathan, what part of the world are you in? You ranked up? You're beginner now? Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right, we got a lobby. Y'all ready for this? Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We are going to try to take over the world. Thank you, Mike. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Oh, my goodness. I am tempted to go to Australia, but look at that fucking red position. Red goes after me. If I take Australia, Red just comes in and takes it from me. Fuck. I think I leave Oz right here. I think my play is to leave Oz. So let's say I do leave Australia. Where do I go? We got Pink in Europe. Pink also has a big stack in Africa. Yeah. I'm getting out of Oz. I'm going to Africa. You could go to North America. Pink wants to go to Oz? Well, if Pink's going to Oz, I'm definitely going to Europe. No, Pink goes back into Europe. Cool. Green ends up in South America. How's Green gonna play SA? I fucking hate South America. He's gonna leave a stack in Africa. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm also gonna be in Africa right here. I'm gonna leave Oz. Does Red want to be in Australia or does Red want to be elsewhere? Elsewhere is the right answer, but maybe Red and Yellow decide to go at it. If Red doesn't put into Australia, he's going to be stuck in Asia, and he's not really going to have a strong play into Australia because yellow's going to have turn 1 Oz. Actually, if he moves down to 14, you can take Australia right away from yellow. That'll be cool. Okay, I'm into that. Red sees that I do not want Oz, and so he is anticipating that I'm going to leave, and I'm definitely going to leave. Yellow sees red incoming. I don't see why he wouldn't just take a card in Oz and put somewhere else, but he doesn't have a lot of options. Jonathan, that's right. We're trying to take over the world. Great. No Oz, no Oz, no win is a meme because, well, you can see what happens in Australia. Yellow's gonna bot out. Okay. Well, that makes Australia slightly more expensive for red, but not so expensive that he can't just take it. Yeah, no Oz bot out. Yeah. Black is going to try to get that 6 stack all the way to North America? No. That's ridiculous. Fuck you, Pink. No. Pink goes up into Europe here. Cool. I'm fine with that. Well played, Pink. Well played. All right. So let's take a look at how my position is shaping up. I have a position in North America, Central America. I have a position in Greenland. I have my Africa position. I have a Europe position. And then my former Australia position. I'm going to move the Australia position over. I'm going to keep stacking in Africa. All right. Everyone sees the writing on the wall. Red is moving over towards Australia. We're going to let red have Australia. This is not my lobby. No, this is my lobby. So we have expert bots, balanced blitz, automated. Red's going to take all the time they need to. Like the bot spending. Like the bot spending in Africa. That makes my take easier. The bot spending in Australia doesn't really hurt red. You can just go ahead and take it anyway. Normally you'd be worried about this yellow 6 on the outside of Australia, but because yellow's a bot, it doesn't really matter. General Okiki, who I was worried about sniping, just kind of leaves the game immediately. Flying the flag of South Africa. Let's take a look at the players in this game. We don't do this often enough. The first player in this game, Mario Fukushima 2, he's flying a flag that I don't recognize. Does anyone else recognize the flag of Mario Fukushima 2? Well, flying the flag of the Netherlands, playing as pink. We got M. DeWall, 1985. Millennials in the house. He's taking over Europe. We got flying the flag of the United States of America, playing as green General Hasagawa. He's playing out of South America and harassing both of his neighbors. I am Cresquin. I'm playing as white. I'm trying to take Africa, and I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island. our red player, flying the flag of the United States of America, General Tella 24189, has just taken Australia from the bot. He's going to hold Oz. It'll be interesting to see what he can do with it. Our yellow player, General Okiki, flying the flag of South Africa, botted out turn 1. Even though he had a guaranteed Australia if he wanted it. Zimbabwe or Uganda? Yes. That looks like Zimbabwe or Uganda. I agree with that. That looks like Zimbabwe or Uganda to me. But I don't know which. Jonathan asks, Christmas Island, is that where you are originally from? No. But it's fun. Oh, fuck you, Black. Fuck you, Black. He's gonna take North America here. Is Green gonna do anything to resist that North America take? Do I have cards? No. Okay. Well, I'm in a rough spot. Pink might just fucking kill me here. And even if Pink doesn't just kill me here, Pink might kill me on the next trade, regardless. If Pink doesn't kill me, fucking Red might. That's actually really helpful. Not gonna lie. Why was Pink moving out there helpful? Because it puts a fucking 4 in between Pink and my 2. I mean, if Pink wants to kill me, he can still kill me. But I'm more difficult to kill right now. All right, we get to set next turn. Red trades. What's he gonna do? Gonna kill Pink? Oh, killing Pink is the play right there, Red. I like that green play, James. I like that green play too. It's good for me. If Red had killed Pink, they would have been left on 5 cards and short on troops. Yeah, but I don't think that I would have had the red kill anyway, and I would have been the only player in position to do it. Pink goes to 5. Do I take the 5 card kill here? I think I do. Sorry, pink. Put ourselves in a position to kill black next turn. Another natural 10. What about yellow? Is yellow a better kill than black right here? No, not anymore. GG black. Green's gonna take it. This does trade green. All right, with the bot in the middle of the board, I'm not in a great position. But red's gonna have to do something about green here because I do not have the position to do it. Oh, he misses! No, 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 he gets it. My play here is to open up red to go fucking do something here. Or maybe I just go park in North America. No. We need red to be on our team. Gives up South America. Okay. That's an interesting play. He's going to give the bot Africa. We'll open up red. Will red go break North America? I don't think so. Red doesn't even break Africa. Letting yellow have South America is an interesting play here. It's going to suck for green. Green swings! Green swings. Awesome. Yellow started out as an actual player. So we're just going to take a card in Europe here. We want yellow to hold. Hopefully red closes himself off. Red's smart enough not to close himself off. Okay. Well, he closes himself off from one side of the board. And now my play that opened up red is going to backfire. Well, I'm going to let green hold. I'm going to let green hold. I think this is going to be a quick game, guys. I think this is going to be a quick game. If I kill yellow this turn, that kind of forces red's hand. Green might feel strong enough to kill me. Makes the 4 trade. I mean, he can kill me for 4 cards here. He goes into yellow. Is he going to take the yellow kill for 4 cards? Well, this really forces red's hand. Did you just fuck that up? He's gonna kill yellow, and then what? Well, I'm playing for second here. And take the board. You have the bonus red. You have 5 cards. You either kill me or you take board away from green. Doesn't even break green. All right. Can I do anything here? I take third place either way because of the turn order. Let's see if red wants to play. Nope. Red does not want to play. All right. Red's going to take second. Where I'll probably get first? Maybe. Oh, shit! Green balances the board. He offers me second place. Do I take it? He just fucked up red pretty bad. Now red is willing to play? I think I go kill red anyway. I needed more than that. Is green gonna bot out? Oh my god, is green gonna bot out? If green bots, we can win this. Automated bots, psycho. Oh my god, green has botted out. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. I'm actually going to take the 8 trade here.
Suit up! No.
Let's go, Sashimon! That was a great narf. I can't believe we're going to win this game.
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
Thank you, Battle Sausage. Yes. I am happy. Oh, don't break Australia. Don't be a dick. No. Oh, thank you. All right, so my hope here is that the green bot decides to hit other territories in Africa besides my 8 stack. He's gonna take Asia. We can survive him taking Asia for a turn because he's not gonna hold it. Well, now I'm upset and he's definitely not gonna hold it. Got him down to 11. Territories were good. And we turn our cavalry trade into a 10 trade. All right, Green, you finally gonna try to break Oz? All right, can we split this properly? Let's find out. I get the best rolls ever on on my Europe. Let's go, Donald. I don't know how the hell I ended up with the dub there. Actually, I know exactly how. It's because the friggin' Green decided to bot out. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. You can watch miraculous wins just like that in Classic Fixed. It happens all the friggin' time. Holy crap. That was really nice of Green giving me the game. Let's check out the ranks. Green was a beginner. He probably thought he had already won the game. Red was an expert. Yellow was an expert. Pink was an intermediate and black was a beginner. My goodness. I'm shocked I won that game. All right. Well, that was a quick one. Let's play another. Did they change the balanced blitz dice or not? I thought they were going to bring out a patch for this season. I don't think the blitz dice has been updated yet. Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. I don't think it's been updated yet. Thank you, Sledge. I gotta leave that lobby anyway. No. Dice on Europe was very crazy. It makes you think they haven't updated yet. I think they probably haven't yet. But the blitz on low stacks, on small stacks, blitz is still going to feel very similar to the way it does. Donald, overall, I think we are winning. I think we are winning overall. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's absolutely right, Sledge. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I go second here. We got yellow in Europe. We got black also with a Europe position. Blue is probably going to take Australia. Black should move into Africa. He absolutely does. Okay. I have troops in Europe. I have troops in South America. I have troops in Asia. I don't love this position. What do I want to do? I think I want to put into Asia. I think ultimately I want to move up into North America here. So we're going to let yellow come in to Europe. Hopefully yellow sees that as being friendly. Eventually, I would like to... Ooh. We're going to have contested Australia. Contested Australia means what? Well... Are we going to have contested Africa also? It kind of looks that way. Shit. There's a lot of traffic for me to be able to get up to North America. Black is up there too. Well, shit, that was the direction I wanted to go. Is this yellow chasing me out of Europe? Well, as long as Africa and South America are both being contested, I guess I'm okay being chased out of Europe. Because maybe black wants to go up and contest it. I thought yellow might want North America too, but he didn't move any troops up to North America, right? He stayed in Europe. There's a lot of territories still being negotiated and sorted out. I'm still going to move towards North America. My play this turn is to hit China and then fortify up. That should give green a path down. No, it doesn't quite give green a path down, does it? I can hit twice? No, yellow goes to North America. Why, yellow? Because nobody's in South America. Well, I guess I could move to Europe here. Black hates me now, but nobody's really gunning for me in South America. I'm going to maintain that position for a minute. And I think I maintain my North America position for the time being, too. Yeah, green appreciates the fact that I left. Black goes ahead of me, so in first position, he's not going to be in a great position to make kills, but he's also not be in a great position to be killed. Red locks off my access to leave South America. Also kind of protects me a little bit. Can I kill blue? If I had a set, I could. I don't have position to kill green. Well, I was about to say yellow gave me the ability to move into Europe here. But I think yellow wants to go to Australia. Now that there's nobody really contesting it. If I had a set, I could kill green, but I don't, so I can't. I set up to kill blue here. Did black just block yellow from going to Oz? What a dick. He also blocked me from being able to connect my troops. All right, well, my 5 is useless now, so we're not going to worry about that. Ooh, what if I go one more? Can I bring those troops? Does that open up me to a yellow? Does that open me up to a yellow kill? I am now in a much better position to kill blue. Green skips. Red's got some decisions to make. He's not ready to feed blue. Blue says, YOLO, I'm out. But now yellow has a path into Australia. And I have a path into Africa. Motherfucker. Okay, this feeds blue to black. If black is ambitious. Do I have green? Do I want green on 3? I mean, it trades me, and I think I fucking need it, right? I don't think I have green. I actually think I have a better shot at blue than green right here. Can I go blue into green? Maybe. Be tight. That's what she said.
Nerf!
Okay. Okay. No! Is red gonna kill me here? No, red doesn't have a kill on me.
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
Black could kill me and red here. Or me and green. You go green into me. The little girl scream was funny. Oh my god, dude. Black's debating whether or not to go take the green kill. Yeah, I think you're right. Ooh. Ooh. Strategic. I like it. What was that, red? Yellow's still open to the bottom side of the board. Black's gonna take South America, and then what? Why would you not take South America there, Black? Black's on 4 cards. He doesn't have access to me. Yellow doesn't have access to me. Red's on 3 cards. He has access to me, but I'm not gonna give him big access to me. I'll just consolidate those 6 troops back over. We turn our 8 trade into a 12. Let's freaking go. Red trades and wants to sit in Africa and Europe. Well, brother, I don't like you sitting in Europe. I got some good dice on those manuals, didn't I? All right, we like to see yellow being a dick. Doesn't really matter who to. I still have 15 territories. I'm going to hold 15. I have Ontario or Quebec. We'll put them in Ontario because I got a 5 there. I already don't have access to that side of the board, so might as well just... back home. So I'm leaving my options open. I want to leave an option this way, and here to hit red if I really, really want to, but... Red just says I would like to take this much of the board. Yellow's still locked up. He doesn't want to open up the red stack. I mean, the red stack's already directly open to him, so it doesn't make a huge difference there. I didn't want to open up black to North America there. Black's gonna be chill with red. Okay. Well, red has 15 territories. I'm gonna let red hold here. Alright, so I have an 8 trade. It's a 12. It's a 10 trade, really, but, you know, 2 of them have to go into Quebec, and I don't really want that. Well, red goes ahead and opens the black path into me anyway. So I think I go into North America here. I think I trade my position into NA, and hopefully black then goes into Africa. So the board is basically balanced at this point. I have a slight troop edge over either red or black. Black appears to want to just hang on to South America, and that's a problem. What we really need is for black to move into NA and give up SA. We'll take the A trade. I don't think black was going to come at us. I don't think black could come at us, but let's go ahead and move out. If nothing else happens next turn, I think I do take Europe. But someone's going to have to stand up to black. It's not going to be yellow. I mean, I have the troop lead. I guess because I haven't really been at war. Should we find out who we can trust? Let's do it, friends. Lost a couple extras there. Ooh, good God. Whoa, y'all, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Whoa, good God, y'all. War's good for me. Black, we got a balanced board situation. You really, really need to give up South America and just take North America. It's so much better for you. It's so ridiculously better for you just to, like, move into North America. Okay, black is not very good. I think red's better than black here. I'm going to give up my Iceland guard for the lulz. Ladies and gentlemen, for Ukraine, can I get some dabs in the chat? Thank you, Gray. Thank you, Shifty. Is yellow botting out here? Yellow bot would be an interesting development. Not the worst thing for me or red, really. I do have a trade. I don't think I need to take my trade here. I don't think black is dumb enough to hit me. But I do need to be careful not to remove my position. All right, General Emerson from Turkey, playing out of Australia, has bought it out. Again, not a horrible thing for me. How do I play this? I don't really want to close off my stack, but I kind of have to in order to encourage the bot to go downwards. I want the bot to go into red. Red's not happy about that. I understand. Red should break me for that. Yeah. Yeah. Now black kills us both. Does he kill red first? No, he kills me first. I have 5 cards. We both die here. If black is still in the game, we both die here. Well, he's taking too long. Is he not going to make it? Can I kill red? It'll be close. One, two, three, four, 5. YOLO! All right, so I signaled to black that I'm not going to take a bonus. I would like us to kill yellow, please. Black 68 tag isn't even open to me. Fuck me. I could have taken the bonus. No trade. Fuck me. That 68 stack stays locked. He's not even going to take North America? Oh, he does come out. Okay. Yeah, he was testing me. He was testing me. He's put me in a position to take second, but he's not going to finish. What the fuck, man? He's still testing me. Alright, don't take the bonus. Just hit all of red. Or all of yellow that we can. I mean, after that red slam, I mean, I understand why red did it, right? It was not the worst play in the world. It was not a great play, but it was not the worst play in the world. Is black gonna just wait and see if I can kill yellow without his help? Like, dude, I can't kill yellow without your help. You've won the game, dude. You have me dead to rights. Just fucking kill yellow and then kill me. He is gonna help at least. He's not bad. He's good. I was thinking that black was just doing it so he could swash me later. Ooh, that was a bad split. He could have just won the game there if he'd split properly. Alright, so our goal this turn is just to put as little distance between black and us as possible. Black just wanted to make sure that I was going to continue putting down the yellow rebellion. Just fucking finish. Is black botting out now too? I mean, I already got second place. I might as well just... GG Black. All right, that's a well-earned second place. We were looking at fourth. But black spared us, and then yellow botted out. So, if you have not done so already, and you are on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button. Follow along this channel. We'll figure out how to play Classic Fixed. Even when you get fucking slammed like that, I understand why he did it, because he didn't like that I opened up the yellow bot at him. Losing to an expert, but taking down an intermediate and 3 beginners. I'll catch you on the next one, everyone. Oh, second ain't bad. Yeah, like I said, I was looking at fourth place. I will take second place out of that. We're going to play one more game. Y'all ready for this? This is probably going to be the last game of the session. Well, it depends on how long it takes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what we're going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Bong Jovi. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. All right. This looks like a South America spawn, but this is actually an Africa spawn. If I take South America on turn 1, and I have troops to do it, but if I take South America on turn 1, red just comes into me. So, because red goes after me, I'm just going to go into Africa. We got blue in Europe. We got green probably also in Europe. Green might come into Africa ahead of me. I would cry if that happens. Pink goes into Oz, but has way too much to take care of down there. Yeah, my play is to leave South America and go into Africa. I will have a very strong Africa presence once I do that. I mean, even if green comes in, I should have a strong Africa presence. Well, it looked like purple was going to put it into North America, but he got afraid of red. Oh my goodness! Nordic Noob on a different platform. Nordic Noob, do you have a YouTube channel? Can we promote your YouTube? Nordic Noob, one of the great new streamers. He's got a great voice. He knows how broadcast works. And do no uploads, working on first vids. All right, all right. Like I said, the first thing that we got to do is get out of South America. We do not want to be in South America. Red sees it. Is he going to go down into SA here? Or is he going to take another swing somewhere? He doesn't really have another card other than to hit Central America. Thank you, Donald. I felt really good about that second place. All right, blue is going to try to take Europe. Green's blocking me from Australia to... Oh, man, Simon, you know how much I love to take Australia, almost as much as I like to take South America. So at least I feel sometimes in Australia I have a chance to live. Right, there are viable plays out of SA. There are not viable plays. I'm sorry, there are viable plays out of Australia. There are not viable plays out of South America. And you're just as likely to lose the position you're just as likely to lose the SA position as you are to lose the Australian position. But even if you take SA, long term, you just lose the game anyway. Green is just being a dick. He's spreading out. He's making sure he's not going to die. But he's also denying both of the +2s from the other players. I have a feeling purple wants to go down to Australia. I'm going to let him have a path. Pink wants to be in Oz. Do I protect pink in South Africa for now? I think maybe I do. I don't think I'm ever going to have a line on pink. Because of his North America position. Is green lining up for a third wave Oz? Or did he really just want to contest South America and maybe grab that? Red, with nobody in South America, North America becomes very powerful. We could probably take Europe here, and maybe green contests it, but I think more likely what we see is green leave Europe here. I'm way down in the turn order. If we're going to protect anyone, who's it going to be? Ooh, okay. I would have expected purple to fortify everything to China instead of to Afghanistan, but fortifying to Afghanistan suggests that purple doesn't actually want second wave Oz. Maybe he wants third wave Oz. Green's got to figure out what he wants to do, but purple also kind of wants South America. Green and purple both want South America. Maybe he's lining up. Maybe purple's lining up the purple kill here. I'm sorry, maybe purple's lining up the green kill here. So me hanging out in North Africa kind of prevents either purple or green from taking SA. I like that. I don't think anyone's going to be killing blue anytime soon. The North America position for pink kind of says that nobody's going to be killing pink anytime soon. Blue also has a North America position that I can't access. Blue trades anyway. All right, blue isn't going to kill me. Red isn't going to kill me. Pink isn't going to kill me. Green? Green isn't going to kill me. Purple isn't going to kill me. I think we survive. Maybe purple can get to me. No, purple can't get to me. So I'm not going to be killing anyone in the early game. I don't have lines on anyone. I don't have position to move. Maybe I let green go to South America here. I don't want to lose the +2 from North Africa, though. Can I let the green 5 out? I don't want to lose North Africa. I need that +2, man. Well, maybe I don't get it anyway. If I get the 10 set, I guess I don't need the +2. If I get the horse, the cavalry set, then I don't get the +2 either. So I think I just get out of the way here. These guys want to fight for South America. So be it. Yeah, I got the cavalry trade anyway. So that +2 in North Africa doesn't matter for this trade sequence regardless. If pink takes Australia here, then blue can, or then purple can take the green kill. If it happens the other way, can green kill purple? Probably not. But pink does not take Australia. Do we start thinking about going to 5 cards? Purple trades and then goes in. Doesn't kill green. I think that's a mistake. I guess green can't kill purple here. My play depends on what green does, I guess. Green doesn't have a kill on me. I have a trade and I have the next turn. Green does trade. Now what does he do? Removes the purple exterior. I like that. I like that play. All right, so I'm going to give up the pink run so that I can try to turn... Fuck, I still get the cavalry trade. Fuck. Well, still nobody's in a position to kill me, even if I lose the North America position. I mean, maybe blue can come at me, but I don't think so. No, blue can't come at me. Pink's got 5 cards. Pink can't come at me. How's purple gonna play this? Omega. Sorry, man. Those bots can be rough. I guess if pink takes Australia now, I can kill green. Is that what I want to do? For 3 cards, or do I let him live? It's not really the optimal play for me, right? Pink does trade and takes Australia. Okay, so that removes green's protection. I'm gonna let green take one more card, right? Purple has a decision to make. Jonathan just took second. Purple goes out to Asia. Blocks me from the green kill. Okay. Ah! I'm gonna get it anyway. And I think I might be able to get green and purple here. Even with the shitty trade. I wish I didn't have to take it early. Well, should be enough, right? $9v4, 100%. Let's go. Woo! Look at that. Both wild cards. I'm going to bury these troops as a guard stack. So here's an interesting play about the Brazil guard stack. If red comes into me, or if blue comes into me, I have the 16 as a guard stack to go either way. I decompress the border with red. I basically say, hey, we can be chill, man. This is the time for us to fuck up pink. Does blue not recognize that I have a big guard stack there? Like a retaliatory stack? No, he sees it, but... Oh, he gets the... Oh, man, he gets the 2v1. Okay. He moves off of Iceland, but then comes down to guard against me. Why would you guard against me? I don't have any troops that direction, man. Oh my god. Okay, red is not as good as we thought he was. He's guarding all 3 corners of North America. Even after blue depressurized that border, and I depressurized the southern border. Maybe blue can kill me here. I don't think he's got it. He can seriously fuck me up. But this just makes you a target, dude. Like, everyone else goes after you now. Is he hoping to have fed me to someone? I mean, I'm going to take the fucking 4 trade now. That was a weird play, guys. That was a weird play. Someone's gonna have to do something about it. I think pink probably comes in and does something about it if red doesn't. But red was already setting up to guard his borders. Maybe he breaks both of us. Does red think that he can kill me here for 2 cards? Is it worth it? Maybe he can. Maybe he can break and kill me. Pink is still open. This is a bad play. He's going to wait for another card. It's not so bad anymore. Maybe pink comes to kill me. I don't think pink comes to kill me. I think, if anything, pink goes to... it goes to take Africa. Blue doesn't really need to take a card here. He's got the +8 down the center stack. He's waiting for red to kill me here. What's up, Flame Strike? I mean, I think I die either way, right? Red kills me here. Red really shouldn't kill me here. Red should be breaking blue here. Or maybe he kills me and breaks blue. He just lets blue hold? So blue gets to debilitate me and then I just die? Why not bring the Asia stack over? You mean back to South America? Because I'm trying to stay alive, man. I mean, now I 0 card. All right, so my goal right now is to both be as expensive as possible to kill and as worthless, so that anyone who wants to kill me is just spending troops. Now, the fact that I'm in South America here means that there's some value even in killing me. But everyone just letting blue hold is wild. Why not break blue? That's not my job. My job is to stay alive. Red's job is to break blue here. But everyone's fucking scared of blue right now. Red has more troops than blue. What the fuck are you doing, Red? You have more troops than blue. You should break blue this turn. Break North America this fucking... Or break Europe this turn. So here's why Red should break North America this turn. Because the big counter stack has to go through a 14 to get up to him. Red doesn't know how to play. Fuck my life. The play right now is for pink to actually just remove me from Asia. I'm going to take cards now because I don't think red just kills me. I don't think red does anything. Yeah, red had 30 troops more than me when blue crashed into me and now has given up that lead. He could kill me for one card, but I don't think that's at all profitable. He's just gonna chill. He's waiting for someone to feel urgent.
Suit up!
A lot of the time, I like that play. Hey, NYX Gnarl. Okay, does blue remove me from Asia here? I think so. Finally, has no reason to let me take cards. No, he lets me take cards. Okay, he's gonna wait for a couple turns to do it. $97 goes up. Well, that 97 is either pointed at red or at pink. mean, that might be my last card. Surely red won't let blue just get away with killing pink here. Well, red's big enough to be a very problematic bot. He wants to take second place. No, he's still here. Oh, I didn't even notice. Let's go through the players in this game. This was my lobby, I believe. Or maybe it wasn't. But it's my settings. No, it was not, because we have novices in here. Automated bots, balance blitz, fixed 60. Let's go through the players in this game. We got a blue player flying the flag of the United Kingdom, Margarita Infinity. He has taken the entire center stack. Our pink player, AMJ's dad, playing out of Australia. Our purple player, Fielding Hoot, RIP, flying the flag of the United Kingdom. And flying the flag of Australia, our green player, also RIP, Digga. We got me. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I do. And then our red player, flying the flag of Antarctica, is Cause. He's in North America doing absolutely nothing, while blue takes over the fucking game. This is suspicious. A bit of a passive game. It looks a little bit more suspicious than a passive game, I gotta say. Blue has already shown a propensity to take wild swings. So everybody's kind of afraid of blue right here. Red goes directly after me. Then blue, then pink. Red does bot out. We have automated bots, right? We do have automated bots. Blue does not remove me. Does he not know what's about to happen? Maybe I get to hold for a turn. Ugh! Jonathan, if you are having trouble sending messages, someone else was having trouble, Simon, I think, was having trouble sending messages earlier on YouTube. And I think it's a YouTube problem. Rip my exterior position. Well, I kind of just got to get out of the way of red here. And red's kind of protecting me. Blue realizes that he's been run into by a bot. He breaks the bot bonus. Then what? God, if he comes down to Africa, I'm dead. D-E-D dead. Oh, but he doesn't. Fucking cool. All right. I kind of wish I didn't have both wild cards at this point. I'm probably going to have to spend them next turn, and I don't like that. Good night, Bon Jovi. Oh, red's back. Fucking red's back. Pull the 30 back. Pulls the 70 forward. I don't know. He pulls some of the 70 forward. But he doesn't remove the 30 from Iceland. Red, you dirty dog. He's like, no, I was botted. Okay. This will set blue. I have no chance of winning. So let's take second. Unless blue comes out from Australia. No, he doesn't. All right. Second place. We'll take it. And we get a little bit of catharsis. Killing that Goram blue player. GG, red. Strategic bot out for the win. Oh, just fucking take the win, dude. Just fucking take the win. I know that you don't win very often, but just fucking take it. Come on, man. Let's see if we can get some great rolls here. Ooh, we're getting good dice. Well, we were getting good dice. That's better. Red has more than enough troops. Not even close, right? To take the rest of the board. Will he do it? Or is he just gonna, like, lock me into Asia? This dumb fuck. You have time. You have time. You can just fucking finish. Just fucking finish. That's what he said. Second place. We'll take second place out of that game. We're going to play one more. I was warning you guys that was going to be our last game. But fuck it. Let's play another game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button. If you are not subscribed to this channel, you made it to the end of the game, you might as well subscribe. You can check out more play Classic Fixed. We've taken second place to an intermediate, or two intermediates, an expert who was playing in Australia, didn't want to really do anything, and two beginners. Well, I'll take second place out of that. All right, everybody, let's play one final game. I wasn't going to do it. I wasn't going to do it. Jonathan thinks he played Diga earlier. Omega, I'm happy to keep you company, my man. This is us just kind of trying to regain discipline. Simon says, play till you win. Jesus, man. Play until GM? Oh my god. Man, I could do it. I could do it. I don't think I have the stamina in me to do it right now, though. I have the time, I just don't have the stamina, you know? Oh, God. We got the viewers. Maybe we can do it. Maybe it doesn't matter if we just go however long we want to go. Maybe we just do play with how. Omega. That is how we got the 24-hour stream. But the 24-hour stream was also like crunch time. I had two limits on that game. Either we were going to play until we made GM or until the season reset. And I started like 26 or 27 hours before the season reset. So I had time. I had a lot of ground to make up. But we're not in crunch time right now. We can regain discipline and slowly regain position. You know, maybe we go on a winning streak. Because, you know, that's going to happen. Here's what I'll do. I'll play until I don't win. What do you guys feel about that? We got to lobby everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? Come on, guys.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Ones Guy. That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops. Where we have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This looks like an Africa spawn to me. Yeah. We're going to have pink in Australia. Blue is probably going to take South America. Purple moves into NA. But having pink in Australia and green moving towards Europe here. Purple moves out. Where's orange? Orange really doesn't have a great position right here. But the players that we have in Africa, right, are blue. Blue probably moves into South America. Pink probably plays Australia. And green, well, green's going to hang out for a while, but green's also moving up to Europe. Is this orange? Just trying to stay alive. Yeah, that is orange, just trying to stay alive. Let's get out of Europe. Or maybe I can move into Europe here. Maybe that's the play. We move into Europe. All right, if someone wants to leave Europe, I will be happy to also leave Europe. I don't think anyone swings at me immediately. Buddy, I think I'm going to play until I don't win the game. Oh, the camera froze. Holy crap. Let's see if we can fix that real fast. And just like that, we're back to camera. All right. Well, we got second place last game. I don't think I would call that a great win streak, but I mean, why the hell not? Woo! Spicy. Yeah, I think I fixed the camera. Is my mouth on the camera in sync with my voice? One, two, three. Testing, testing. Sibilance. Sibilance. Let's do a clap. We may still move up to Europe. I mean, now that Green has decided to, like, put a stack on Siam. Buddy says, it looks good in sync. Omega says, yes, it's good. Bobkin said, True Drakkar says, yes, we're good. My clapper lights aren't working. Ah, frick. Well, this might be Orange trying to move to Europe, but I don't see why I wouldn't. Pink puts together an exterior. I like it. Did I say NSYNC? I mean, why not? Who doesn't like a little Justin Timberlake? Maybe a little Lance Bass. All right, now I'm leaving Africa. We're going to give Africa to Green. I'm going to go up to Europe. Who are the other members of NSYNC? We got Justin. We got Lance. We got Joey Fatone. Chris Kirkpatrick. There's a fifth member. Who am I forgetting? Who is the fifth member? Are there only 4 NSYNCers? We're going to take that 8 trade. Which kind of sucks. I just gave up the green kill. If I had kept that 9 below, I probably would have it. Well, maybe I can still get it. Pink is going to guard blue. Green wants to be in Europe. Okay, I'm happy to be in Africa. JC was the one I forgot. Orange wants to come interrupt Europe. I'm all for it. I'll take the trade. I'll go into Africa. And I'm not going to open up the 17 stack. Come to me. But I am going to open up the 17 stack to go at orange. Because if I had waited one more turn, I could have turned that 8 trade into a 10 trade, but I don't want to be stuck with 4 cards here. Yeah, dude, sometimes patience is the best strategy. Sometimes it works out, sometimes not so great. I'm kind of surprised that pink didn't go for the green kill that turn. Pink absolutely could have had the green kill that turn. Orange could have the green kill this turn. Oh, no, he can't. Dude, I can't get to the fucking 3. Can orange kill me? Almost. Ooh. Ooh, with purple taking North America, all of those kills become significantly easier. Man, I really want to kill orange here, but I don't have it. Green's gonna have it. That's alright, it'll be expensive enough. Yeah, blue smartly puts into their Asia position, but now also makes green into orange much more viable. Do we think pink has the cones? And if pink had the cones, they would have killed me that turn, right? No, they don't have me up in Europe. Fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, pink probably should have killed both green and orange that turn. That would have been a fucking amazing turn. Pink into green and orange that turn would have just like... It would have been a 10 card turn. That would have been an epic fucking turn. Now I'm out here on survival mode. Pink and orange are... I'm sorry, orange and green are contesting their position. And their existence adjacent to mine means that I can't take my bonus either. I don't even have a line on green. I don't have enough troops. And green could trade here. I like the escalation in Central America. So green is in 3 positions still. So green's not really killable. Orange is much more killable than green, but I still don't have enough troops to kill orange. On 4, do I? I don't like it. Maybe green's fed up with orange and he kills him. I am heavily kill guarded right here, so I don't die. Maybe blue's trying to line me up. Blue might be trying to line me up. We've got a 20 stack here. He's got a 12 stack here. Can get me there and there with a trade. Luckily, I have a trade. Yeah, those positive cap rolls are frustrating, aren't they? Well, purple. At the moment, purple is unstoppable. I could kill orange. I don't have any beef with orange, but I could kill orange. Trade again. Does that benefit the game? Maybe it does. Let's do it. Now blue kills me. And orange. Oopsie. Was it 37 v 33 stack? Well, what was I saying? Play till I lose or play till I win? Play till I lose, right? Well, we're going to lose this one. 5th place. Fuck. Pink was a master. Watch this one out? No, it's going to be a long game. Well, we worked our way up from 19K at the beginning of the stream up to 22. And that 5th place is going to fuck us up. Tell you what, everybody. Who wants to play with friends? There we go. All right, everybody, get in here. We're playing with friends on Waterloo Progressive 30. We got some blizzards up. 5. Foxtrot, Tango, Hotel, Charlie. We got 60 viewers between platforms. Surely we can get 6. We want to play some progressive Waterloo. That's 2. We got 2 more? 3 more? 5. Foxtrot, Tango, Hotel, Charlie. Get in the game. Get in the game. Get your head in the game. Let's go, guys. Omega. Omega can't join. Well, we got Aino Adachi. 20K ranked master. We got One's guy. Uh-oh. 6,800 ranked intermediate. We got General Azor. Oh, shit. Fresh account. Buddy, you're Aino? Let's go. We got 2 more slots. 5. Foxtrot, Tango, Hotel, Charlie. 5. FTHC. Come on, you stoners. We got THC in the frickin' game. Hands up. How many of you are stoned right now? At 3 in the afternoon? Buddy's got trees. Let's go. Omega's got trees. Only at night before bed. That's fair enough. Come on, we gotta get 2 more slots. 2 more people in here. Come on. 2 more people in the game. Oh, yeah. Dutch people definitely don't smoke weed. Amsterdam is definitely not known for a place where you can get drugs. Erastus on 2. We got 1 more slot. Get in here, Jonathan. Oh, you're already in. Let's go. It's Canada Day? OMG. I swear to you guys, we can get this game going. We can get this game going. We need 1 more player. Oh, Canada Day is tomorrow. Fair enough. 1 more. 1 more player. I know that we can get 1 more player in here. Faith Taylor, thank you. Fresh account. That is scary AF. Everybody, are you ready to play? We're going to play 30-second Progressive Waterloo. If you guys have never played Progressive 30. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very special edition of Cresquin Plays Risk. We're going to play 30-second Progressive Waterloo. We have fog. Frick, I totally did not mean to put fog on, but this is one of those maps that's so freaking huge, plus 30-second game, everybody's gonna fuck up. Everybody's gonna fuck up here. We don't have capitals, so it's gonna be a wild freaking game. Ah, orange. Orange would like us both to lose this game. Who's orange? One's guy's targeting me. I'll tell you what, one's guy. More than 1 player can target. That mean I'm going to do it? I don't know. It depends on how many troops I get at the next deploy. I think that I only get 3. I think that blue. Who's blue? Faith Taylor, our brand new player, probably hits me a few times, and even once is gonna be too much. Rick. All right. %. There we go. Fuck. Oh. Can't believe one's guy is trying to kill me. instead of securing his own position. That's a much better play, ones guy. All right, we're still at 30 seconds, right? So oof. I am going to be stuck on this side of the map for quite a while. You were hoping on a round 1 bonus? Didn't I remove you from this bonus? Didn't I hit you round 1 and remove you from that bonus? I did. You knew that I took that freaking bonus, ones guy. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Well, I haven't run out of time yet, but once these trades start coming in, people are going to start running out of time on these plays. And who's next to me that I don't want to be next to me? That's the question, right? Oh, there are no capitals in this game. So it's actually, I think, significantly harder to read the fog than it is in a caps game. Green is not going to attack me here. That's great. What do the bonuses look like on this map? Lots of little bonuses. The middle of the map has some 5s. Around the outside, we got 3s and 2s. Is there a 1? There is a 1 up in West Pocket. Most of the map is 2s. So one of the things that I really like about non-caps games is that your stacks are mobile. You may not have as much protection. right? You may not have as much protection overall, but you have the ability to move. So if someone comes to mess you up, you can abandon ship and go elsewhere. What an eyesore! I mean, I think it's a lot better when there are no... I think it's a lot better when there's no fog. I think I maybe should have not put fog on here. I think I did it accidentally. But let's take a look at this map. We got a split bonus here. We have a hard choke here. Split bonus here. Hard choke there. Split bonus there. That's also a split, but you can get around. Green's gonna come break me? Green. Green. No, he goes the other way. Cool. I'm into it. Green, we are friends. I will not break you. How about that? Red says good game. Well, I don't see any red, so I don't know where to go. Ah. Well, blue did. Our first casualty of the game is Erastus on. That is Buddy, isn't it? Oh, holy hell, blue. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Donald, this is a very special episode of Cresquin Plays Progressive World Dom. This is a viewer game. Would have loved to have you join in. Jonathan is arrested. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Jonathan. It was very nice to have you join in. So I'm going to get the second trade, right? 10? Well, fucking blue probably removes me from the top side of the map. That sucks. Kind of liked being up there. That is the way the cookie crumbles. It was nice being up at the top side of the map. Well, I probably get fucked up for that. Oh, shit! Turns out I did not get fucked up for that. Very surprising. Got purple in the middle of the map. I haven't even been paying attention to how much people are generating. Purple started with 9. One guy only started with 3. Hey Mike, what's going on? The maps are on sale. Any bangers I should pick up? Well, Classic is the one that you should have, but if you want to play something, you should definitely pick up Europe Advance. You should pick up the Waterloo. You should pick up the Napoleon set. The Napoleon set is great. The Among Us set is great. Your quadriplegic pinky is too slow for this? I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, the 30-second map is like, how much can everyone fuck up? Really, we gotta run into blue here. Mike, you like Simple World? I don't really like Simple World. I like Frozen World better. Frozen World's great. Ooh, orange throws out the flag. He's only got 1 card. We kill guard orange? Is that worth it? You're still the only casualty, but it's not going to be for long. Then people are going to start dying pretty quick. People are going to start dying pretty quick. So what we have right now, blue has most of this side of the map. We got purple in the middle. I'm over here. Got a little bit of orange and probably a little bit of green over here in the middle. Oh, there's green. What do I do here? I don't really want to run too hard that way. Right, I want to be on the outside here. Well, I already got beef with you. Might as well just make it official. Well, that's not what I wanted. Fucking 30 seconds! Fucking 30 seconds! This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Is purple going for the green kill? You might get it. Runs out of time. Let's freaking go. Oh, no fucking way. Oh, no. Oh, we got 5 troops there. Oh, no! Well, better green than blue. Yeah, dude, I fucked that up. I had it so good, too. My only hope is that some of these guys have bigger fish to fry. Shh. One's guy. Shh. I gotta trade. Purple throws out a good game. Well, blue's gonna have the next shot. Is he gonna come at me? No, he's going to purple. Wait, where is it? Where the fuck is blue going here? All right, purple has died. Blue now has 2 cards. Buddy, you are absolutely right. I will have my mind blown. Brand new account. Smurf account? I mean, obviously, right? Woo! Look at that stack. I'm glad I saw that. How is blue gonna play it? Well, green throws out the thanks and blue continues to attack. I ran out of time, green. I ran out of time. I know, man. I know. This is not gonna work out well for either of us. I'm gonna get wrecked right here. All right, so I left my back door open. It's not totally open. If that's what you want. If that's what you want, man. Bad choice of words? Yeah, kind of. No! No trade on 4. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's unbelievable. I can't believe it. Let's go. Blue goes the wrong way. trade on 4. Oh my gosh. All right, this is a viewer game. 30-second Waterloo. Could have pathed that better. We just like leaving all my fucking stacks out in the middle of goddamn nowhere. I will say this one probably came down to streamer advantage. Oh, he doesn't have a trade. GG. GG, Faith. Oh my god. Progressive World Dom Waterloo conquered. Let's freaking go, everybody. How about that for a game? That's so much fun. It's so hectic. You never know what's gonna fucking happen. Jesus, guys. All right. Thank you for playing along. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we like that map. Good games to everyone who joined in. That was a tough, tough map. That's the result after that 5th place. So, what we're going to do